Sorry. No intro today. No pre-stream, rather. Because I figured... Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. But I'm also kind of annoyed. Not at anything on the internet, thankfully. Although, there is a lot about the internet to be annoyed at. Let's see. Since the last time I streamed, I was out of town for a few days for a family holiday, and that was pretty good. We went up to the Tablelands and visited some places I'd never been to before, some places I had been to before. And then after we got home, I suffered a pinched nerve in my left shoulder specifically. And it was not good. In fact, it was quite painful. It made it very difficult to sleep. But I'm back now. I'm alive. I'm not in pain. Although I did feel some pins and needles in the fingers on my left hand, so I guess I should keep an eye on that. What else happened? Oh yeah. Deltarune Chapter 5 is out now. I meant to stream Chapter 4 on Monday, but that didn't happen because I wasn't feeling too great. And I haven't really seen anything that what I would constitute as spoilers. Though I am someone who isn't particularly fussed by spoilers. I've seen like a couple of cute characters and that's it really. Nothing about the plot or anything. But I've heard there's a very particular character that is going to be interesting. But I tell you now, when Monday come around, I'm gonna start Chapter 4. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it live. And I'll be the best there ever was at the Deltarune. Whatever. I've been in a particular headspace today because, you know, Muse put out a new album. It's a banger. And I'm obsessed with one track in particular. Anyway, The Return of the Great Departed Soul. Last we left off, we helped defend Professor Hairbrain for the most part. And then we got wind that there was another person who could be related to the case named Enoch Drebber. And I just remembered his name, like just now. I was trying to remember it earlier. Let's get into it. Let's do it live. We're doing it live. 23rd of October, 2:41 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. And Susato's back. This room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it?
That's a long time for things to say so familiar.
I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you left it. But it has been some 6 months, it is true.
So, is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. Oh, that! Yes, my father is a goddamn liar, isn't he?
That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised, but happy. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Oh? Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Ooh, a symposium!
The International Forensic... That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway... Oh, sorry. Like I said... My sleep's still out of whack from that pinched nerve.
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course, I shall.
And there's one other thing. Don't know if anyone heard that. A dog just started barking in the yard, not the yard, the street. We don't have a dog. But most of my neighbors do. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you know who. About Kazuma.
I know. I'll tell you all that I can. Back in Britain.
Sorry, my head went straight to Back in Black.
When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely.
The awful trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runo?
Yes, I suppose so.
I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false moustache, maybe.
I don't think any moustache could hide the fact that you're only 10 years old, Iris. Just 10 years old. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Miss Susato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Oh, Also I also needed an excuse to blow my nose.
That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. Well, shit. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet.
Why would that be then?
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
I mean, that sounds nice in theory, but don't worry about it.
Oh, Susie!
It's a very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend.
Yes. And from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikotoba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say?
Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder?
Yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days.
Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life.
Well, anyway, as Father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed to me going on ahead.
Dang. Good on him.
Yes, about the symposium.
It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself.
That's a lot of work!
I think that he's hoping by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General.
As opposed to the job of Attorney Specific, I suppose. The most senior position in the British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
That's what Father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this very subject only yesterday. I sat there for 10 years. Would you believe it? But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it.
keep trying for you. Zuruyo.
Tell us about Giselle Brett. That wretch. Giselle Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget.
Sorry?
Since the incident, our government intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist.
Of course not. I don't think Giselle is a real name in the first place.
It didn't exist, but
how can that be? Oh, Ryunosuke. You sweet summer child.
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. And she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front.
Front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan.
Now, A. Shin was one of the names in that, on that, music box discs from the end of 1.5.
It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. Unless... what could the woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
Another plane, sorry. And now she's been killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered.
I'm afraid so.
A. Shin. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? Oh, probably because I mentioned it just now. What about Kazuma?
After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange.
Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. I gave him the most broad accent imaginable. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. In that visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died on that steamship. And that he'll never...
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
And what did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there.
Should have been?
Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. just disappeared.
What? Kazuma's body vanished?
Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikotoba know about this?
Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? The Kazuma mystery. Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Budio were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be that he's actually still...
Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly.
You're right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us.
But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true, yes.
The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me.
Miss Susato, I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Thinking back, that spade's been here since we first moved in, hasn't it?
I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruhodo, it's not a spade, it's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
Ah, the great spade shovel war rages on. What else can we talk about? Miss Susato, do you see this?
You have such great expectation in your eyes, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind at all.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what I was expecting, really.
You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased.
Oh, yes. It feels like I wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest.
seems to be a thread coming loose just there. Look.
Morning.
Glimpsby!
How you doing?
Good to see ya.
After the several weeks of not streaming, have you been, Iska? I've been keeping up on Blue Sky. Glad you're feeling good enough to stream. Yes, I'm feeling okay enough to stream, and I'm, aside from the fact that my sinuses are being silly, so I'm just like trying to cough back some stuff. Trying not to sound too phlegmy.
I'd be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that.
Then take better care of it, please.
It was all going so well until I ruined it. We just had a big old conversation about the possibility of Kazuma being alive, not dead. And you're doing okay. Bought an ice cream maker because it was on sale, and I think it's possible to fall. I think it's possible to fall in love with inanimate objects. I love it. I've been making so many different ice creams. Oh, that's so cool. Ice cream makers are really, really cool. I've never had one, but we've had things like cotton candy maker that we used to have, and that was pretty good. The room should be lifted, and the irises go out in there. Oh, there's Iris.
It must be about a year ago now. I read a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I called it The Hound of the Baskervilles.
But then Mr. Shums forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So nobody knows about anything about it apart from Hurley and I.
Iris. My favorite ice cream so far is like a protein chocolate ice cream. Tastes exactly like chocolate ice cream, but it's like 300 calories for a whole pint, and it's got 25 grams of protein. Hot dang! Hell yeah! That sounds pretty damn good if you ask me.
But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Sounds so exciting, The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it.
Yes. But I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I?
Is that one day today?
Oh, I think it's time. It is today. I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. Oh! Aloha! Harriet Megumi89. Aloha! Hi, how you doing? Welcome to my chat. I hope you like Ace Attorney and me putting on funny voices. I'm Yiska. Hi. about to learn about the Hand of the Baskervilles.
It was completely by accident that I came to... It was...
My mistake. You're gonna hear me flub a lot. Trying to read live.
It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris.
I'm waking up a bit still, but this sounds good to me. Awesome. Glad to have you in my chat.
It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles."
What?
My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and...
Sorry. Susato, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Father!
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand? But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes's exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt the Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mr. Sudo. I'd expected nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic. Science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest him.
That is not our jurisdiction, Susato. Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case. So I agree, we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police. Or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? I don't know. Considering where we found him last time, I shudder to think where we'll find him this time. We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. And let me know later how you got on, won't you?
Excuse me. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. Alright. Shums' Sweet.
Oh, Mr. Shums' Sweet is just as it was when I left.
Oh, we could revisit Lord Chief Justice.
We haven't been here yet, have we? I'm rather excited about it.
No, you haven't been there yet. I have been there yet. I have been there yet.
But it doesn't hurt to come back. Oh my. No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery.
Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that.
I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but... There's no sign of Mr. Shums anywhere.
That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well. I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Are you sure? Where's the man? Oh, he really isn't here. Damn. Shit. Oh well. Let's visit the Lord Strongheart. Hello. Who the heck is that? Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart?
I wonder. I've never seen her before.
Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh! You mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment?
Oh, thanks for the follow, Harriet Megumi. I appreciate it.
Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition? The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrabbling to respond. Lord Van Zeeks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents investigation of the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time.
It's scrap metal now, is it?
Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you.
Who was that?
That was Dr. Courtney C.
She... Is it she?
No, it's she. Courtney She. Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. I'm pretty sure that's right. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Assman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to re-evaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory.
Right.
Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. 7 minutes is all I could spare to play with you. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Tell us about the forensics team. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago.
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scaled forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine. And criminals will suffer dearly.
What do you mean?
For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell.
Ah, yes. Completely normal things to say.
I intend to see to it personally.
What a normal thing to say.
By creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future.
What a normal thing to say.
Look at those eyes. He means every word. Somebody should get him some dark contacts. Dr. Sheev is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotaba.
Oh, yes, my lord?
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotaba, I mean?
No. It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikotaba very well.
You know Dr. Mikotaba?
Excuse me. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born. So yes, 16 years ago in fact.
Mikotaba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. I wonder if that has the same meaning. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotaba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Dr. Sheath was also there then, as it happens.
Then Dr. Sheath knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotaba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years.
finished making breakfast, and by breakfast, let's just say, I reheated an apple fritter. Hell yeah! Oh, apple fritters are tasty as hell. I won't fault you for that. Anything with cooked apple in it is really good. Apple pie, apple turnover, apple charlotte, apple fritters. The McDonald's apple pie is on thin ice.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Baked apples were the goat when I was living in poverty.
Gotcha. I didn't know that. Yeah, apples are so good. Although, I do love appleranking.com. I've probably mentioned it once or twice before, but if you're ever bored and you're curious about how snarky anyone can get about apples, appleranking.com. Need to look this up. You should, yeah, it's really funny.
Perhaps Father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why?
Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Speak to us about Lord Van Zeeks, shall you, Lord Strongheart. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago. By a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right?
You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother, Clint Van Zeeks, was murdered. It was just after young Barrack had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Baruch Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word.
So, Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? No, Ryunosuke, you dingus. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead.
It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible.
Are you well versed in science, then?
No, but I'm willing to learn. Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently.
Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sheath's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage as long as you touch nothing.
Thank you! Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too!
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We're extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand. And he's gone. Alright. The mangled remains of the doomed super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Let's go see it! I love mangled remains. At the foot of the crystal tower. Ah, puppy! I had no idea there were so many people in the world. What do you mean? I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. Actually, no. I do have an idea. It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point. Has it? I shut my brain off, so I didn't really notice, to be honest. Gosh. I do wish I had your absence in mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. Oh no. Whoops, my mistake. It was Gregson. I should have realized, because thingy's... Gina's busy with a puppy! Oh, Inspector Gregson. I see you're hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met. Hello? Who is this? Why are they pretending to be Gregson? What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, sunshine, the gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart. I suppose. As you've probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina! Puppy! Yay! She seems to be busy playing with the puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? What are you... What? Huh? What? What do you mean? Gina! She's a police officer now? Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug here, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? Oh, you know, after I retire. Oh. I'm being transferred. Time for me to say toodaloo to London. Oh. Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is. To France? I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley. Are you sure it's Paris, France, and not, say, Paris, Texas? But France! It's an entirely different country! I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? Well, that's the way the adult world works, sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted. Besides, I've always wanted to live in France. I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Texas? Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what'll become of her? I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses.
I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo, I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. Duh.
So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it?
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not. No. I gotta keep that diving diva safe and sound, till all this is over at least.
Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again?
Oh, so you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here.
Alright, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you?
Ah! Puppy! Ain't he great? Toby's his name. Toby! Oh, puppy boy! How delightful! He's absolutely adorable!
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not-so-lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. Where'd he go?
Piece of cup. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned.
Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. Or clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident.
Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dream's been shattered like this.
Popped even, like a balloon. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha 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 ha! Ouch. I'm a bad person! Samuel. They're still looking at that hole in the clock. Clock?
The Crystal Tower.
The Crystal Tower.
I can't believe I'm seeing it at such close proximity with my own eyes.
You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mrs. Sato?
Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck.
But here you are back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower, which has a great giant hole in it.
I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly.
Oh, give me a moment.
Big ol' sippy.
Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like.
Huh, that's alright, is it?
Puppy! I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Yes, Toby.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind... Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Oh? It's like I told Otto yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The special?
Yeah, the special. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something?
The Forensic Investigation Team?
The fit?
Is that what you were thinking of? Excuse me.
That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted?
I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you.
You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strangle something? Strangle Tart?
No. Oh, no, that's the, that was the Ripper. Sorry. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Hey, you what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back snivelling.
Tragic.
Well,
Long-strawed heart. I was about to say.
Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh, yeah?
Honestly.
Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life.
No! We can't allow that to happen.
So, you're still saying all this is above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine.
That really would be tragic.
Alright then, them's the stairs. Off you go. Thank you, Gina. But before that... it was great, wasn't it, today's trial? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Otto's made things hard for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. Someone else. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
Yes. I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
Don't be mean, Rinosuke.
Oh, it's the boss I feel sorry for. Sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
He's supposed to arrest the other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all? You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
Drebber. Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber?
That's the one, yeah.
Not the Enoch from, El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron. No relation at all. So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
It's putting too much on the boss, you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache. Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
engineer's whereabouts. So Scotland Yard is trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's really funny looking, got two eyes what don't match. Saw a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, the scowling reaper what's always glugging down glass of that blood-red plonk. Oh yeah, do love a bit of plonk.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's always had it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. I think that's just his face. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both.
I suppose you're right.
Hadn't thought of it like that. Glad we've put that one to bed.
Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But they don't seem to be no clues to go on. So they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. Oh, goodness gracious. Give me a minute. Oh. Give me a minute, I'll be back. I just gotta refresh my drink. And also clear my throat a bit. I'll be back.
Here we go. Alright. Here we go. All better.
Refresh my drink. And had it. Said a quick hello to my birds as I passed by. Kind of. They're both asleep. But from two pets to another, Toby the dog! Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Otto! Slight overreaction, don't you think? He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's, and they put it. He's a heckin' good boy. Oh yeah, a
bona fide detective.
Sorry?
I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. Hi!
More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now?
They recruit dogs now. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all.
I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as it happens. Alright, put on the collar and harness. Let's fucking go. I'll hold the lead. Beck again was making another ice cream base and wanted to see how strong this peppermint extract was. Ooh,
Peppermint.
and oh my god, my whole mouth feels like toothpaste. Oh no! Oh dear. I could tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Good job, Ryunosuke.
That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto. Oh, really? According to what the boss said. Once Toby here's got a good whiff of your drawers. Oh, look at him!
He's being aimed.
He can chase that scent to the other side of the world.
Yeah, I find... Just going back to the peppermint thing, I always find it funny when people say things like mint ice cream tastes like toothpaste, and it's like... No, it tastes like peppermint. Toothpaste tastes like toothpaste. Because the difference is... I don't know if people understand this. There's a texture to toothpaste that most other foods don't have, which makes it toothpaste. To me, anyway. That's how I can eat things that are peppermint, because I can divest the flavor of peppermint from toothpaste.
What? To the other side of the world?
You mean? And also because I grew up eating spearmint leaves. And by spearmint leaves I mean we have a gummy candy that is spearmint flavored. He can swim?
Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin.
I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill.
I'm telling you, Otto, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in future.
Oh boy, and we see how well that goes, don't we?
Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days I'll be back in order as our slot, not the other way round.
Well, that hasn't happened.
Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. I found him down the East End the other day. Somebody just chucked him out on the street. Aw.
Well, there you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. Shut up, Ryunosuke.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals.
Well, now we can go upstairs. What's upstairs? The stairs can't talk. Ah, just the way we left it.
Oh my. So this is the machine
The alleged machine.
that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant.
No.
The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It is amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh look, is that...
Lord Van Zeeks? What are you doing here? Oh wait, no, I know why he's here. Because Harebrain's his friend. Allegedly. So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Miss Sisuto?
already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
But we have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? You mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we could stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
That's what he's doing. She could have been at the center of the explosion here and it wouldn't have bent her still, Will. Let's look at this machine.
What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast.
And what they call a bag cage was right in the middle of it all just here.
But look, Mr. Naruhodo. That metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the bird cage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from all corners of the world.
It does make you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention, personally. Sorry.
It is very subjective, isn't it?
Japanese buildings with their wooden paper construction have excellent ventilation. But I've realized that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel.
Oh yes, I do agree with you there.
I can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of the building.
It just looks nice.
I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions.
You really ought to let your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah. I don't like raw onions either. But those aren't vegetables. This wasn't here yesterday.
Really? But if I'm not mistaken...
I actually hate onions sometimes. Yeah. I don't like the taste of raw onions very much. Unless it's like a little... Onions aren't vegetables, what? Did I say that? Oh, I was saying the roof isn't vegetables. The onion-shaped roofs aren't vegetables. Because Ryunosuke was like, I don't like onions. So the roof shapes bother me.
That's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was what I meant. That's right. But the bird cage, according to what Professor Harebrained said in court, it's made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think.
Okay. I was about to be like, this is like when I found out reindeer were real. They are real. And they're huge from what I've heard.
Despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'd understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work.
Sadly, not with the body inside it.
I thought they were extinct like prehistoric deer or some shit. That is, when I was 25, I found out they were real. Oh yeah. Amazing what you learn every day.
Well, that's right.
I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. But also, the fact that female reindeer are the ones that keep their antlers the whole year through implies that all of Santa's reindeer are girls. Except for maybe Rudolph. And even then, you never know. It's fiction.
Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing?
That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it.
Makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn,
none of this would have happened. Yes. The, reading comprehension of a random Twitter user. Trying to read fiction. That's almost exactly what I thought it was as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. Tsugi ni omae wa? You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you?
Oh no, I would never say something like that.
Nice try, Joseph Joestar. However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Tamari handballs floating in the sky.
You've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here.
Sorry. The feelings of wanting to ride in one and wanting to never set foot in one are fighting it out inside me.
But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage.
I don't think I noticed. That's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging. That's scary.
I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruhodo. It really would be much safer that way.
Oops. We want to go back down and talk to Mr. Man. Hey, Mr. Man. Van Zeeks. Mr. Man Zeeks. Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row.
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo.
Be strong for mother.
Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you.
Lord Van Zeeks? Come on now. You were shit-talking right in front of his face when you were in his office with Iris. Come on. What? Well, the beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
Oh, well, the thing is... Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
And yet you've managed to disturb me. Hey, Lord Strongheart said anything. He didn't say anyone. Ah. Never mind. State your business then.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
Yeah, come on, Van Zeeks. Let's go down to the cafe and get some coffee.
Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well.
The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we had in court earlier.
Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who was straight,
who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. Who was straight. It's still June. Happy Pride Month. He was straight. He's not anymore. So I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but let's go.
We'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Well, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine. Why not?
Oh! He does have a picture.
I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago.
Well.
It appears he already had that black monocle at the time. What?
Oh,
no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all.
So about your brother Clint. You know, the one that died 10 years ago. So... Damn it. Same brain cell, Renosuke. Same brain cell. So, Clint! was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Van Zeeks. You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So you've been investigating me, have you? No, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean? Ah. That was his badge. Is something funny?
That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry? There's more to it then.
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? Ugh, you're too kind. Are you gonna tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I feature in one of the displays there, for public scorn.
Ah, of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork, which... What? You mean?
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Shums is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
He's turned as white as a sheet. Strange, mysterious young man.
Ah, the file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Are you all right? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susuto-san can see it too. Well. Lord Van Zeeks. May we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
With him? Why?
Kazuma-sama!
Kazuma.
I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Well, wait! ちょっと待って!
What's going on here?
Your apprentice. Speak on more about him.
What is your interest in my apprentice, exactly? You act as if you know the man or something.
Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
But he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
He has amnesia.
Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side.
What?
He's to serve as my judicial assistant, on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us.
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Sisuto-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zeek's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Shun's lied to us.
I know. And we're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
What sort of problems?
Foreign affairs problems.
Well, we could do without that.
Alright, we'll be on our way. Well, let's go, Mr. Soto.
Of course. Gina? Oh, whoops. Interesting. There's nothing else I can examine. I suppose not, really. Mr. Shums doesn't appear to be here. Oh, the forensics lab. That's right. That's Saint Sinners! Ooh, an owl! And a raven! Pretty lamp. I believe this is it. Dr. Shi's laboratory? That chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault the eyes in here, too. Ooh, I think I see organs. Preserved organs, I think. Or maybe a snake. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you've become, Miss Susato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Let's have a look at these. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something? Or like the pickled umeboshi plums we make back home?
I miss umeboshi. I miss umeboshi so bad. We used to have a Daiso at one of the shopping centers here, and on this one day, I managed to find them selling packets of umeboshi plums, and they were the tastiest plums I've ever had, and I've never been able to find them again. That Daiso closed down like 3 years ago. Since I'm still so upset about it. The only other pickled plums you can, or dried plums you can get are like the salt dried plums. That are like the local brand. But some of them are a bit much. Yeah. Rabid. That is how I feel.
Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution. Probably as examples of some rare medical condition.
Miss Susato, there are some things in the world that it is perfectly fine never to know about. Ever.
Oh?
So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umeboshi. Aren't they?
Of course.
I will say, at the high school in the town where I grew up, in one of the science classrooms, they had some of these preserving jars, and in one of them was a cow fetus, which had 8 legs. 4 sets of legs. It was bonkers. Umeboshi are quite good. I personally prefer them a la hinamaru, meaning a bento box of white rice and umeboshi in the middle, usually served with sesame seeds. Oh yeah, like the onigiri with the umeboshi? Oh, I'd love to have one of those. Yeah. You can't really find, I don't know if there's anywhere in town that just does bento boxes, like proper, with the proper onigiri. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air?
You'd either have to have a cast iron constitution, or a really terrible sense of smell. Either or. Ooh, and of them hacksaws. Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals.
These ones here are labeled highly toxic.
Ugh, that's worrying. Because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there.
Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes.
Well, life goes on even when you're surrounded by death. Well, think of gravediggers, Ryunosuke, and morticians.
I suppose this is Dr. Shi's desk.
Ugh, I would not like to work in a place like this.
It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work.
The lighting's poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Oh, Ryunosuke, don't be daft. Skeletons don't have eyes.
Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose.
I could just about cope with a one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. Speaking of skeleton, well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood's been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they?
Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo?
Miss Susato, can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of this case? It's how I cope!
I'll be sure to remember that from now on. Oh! We can look at the birds. That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I know. And they haven't even twitched since we came in here.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo.
I love the face on the owl. It looks very, very silly from this distance. I was afraid you were going to say that. If it didn't have the... If it had the proper beak, it would look almost like a potu. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead.
What else we got in here? Anything else we can look at? Is that everything, perhaps? No comments on the... whatever the hell this is, the candelabra? That does seem to be it. No... no anything... no other place. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can't find Mr. Shums. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Was that skull always there?
Well, he's not in here. Let's visit Professor Hairbrain. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, he's writing on the walls already. This can't be good. What's he doing?
He's... Oh my! The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations! And he's still writing more now!
Professor? Sorry to interrupt. Well, I'm not sorry to interrupt. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who is this young lady?
My name is Susutomi Kotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. What? No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no. No. The whole thing? The whole miserable affair?
It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell?
You mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand.
So how'd you get the chalk?
Is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Your autobiography?
That is not the title! No! It can't be! How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain! Man's got an idea! I think he should put that idea back in his head where it belongs! I've found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers in an ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. So it's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth, an odd upbringing. Oh my god. Well, you can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Alright, I haven't recovered still. Remind me to clip that later. That has to be a clip. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. Stop! Stop it! I was diddled. I was fiddled by the pair of them. Help! By Asmon and by that aloof engineer Trevor. You can't just say that. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Oh, I need a drink. A big ol' sippy. Oh boy, I'm lightheaded. Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asmon, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There really was no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor.
He believed in me this morning, you know. Baroque did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Baroque wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Or if he didn't, he at least supported you. Did he? I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. Besides the fact that there's no law against conflict of interest. So what was it? What was it? After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. Yes, you did, Ryunosuke. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Baroque, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis complete and utter nonsense.
And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly. Which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Baroque insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. What about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? Alright. Tell us more about Mr. Assman. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked at the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so empathetic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. You could definitely say it wasn't a cheap trick. But It was a very elaborate feat of deception. But all young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us has any money! We want to do research, but we can't afford it! Oh man, that's still the case now. Damn. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. Not to mention what the... That isn't even getting into what the hell the frickin' what's-his-nuts trying to do in the US. God. The Kennedys. Ugh. But enough about that. To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool! It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. Very true, Corpse Media. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. Is he an engineer or a magician? Or a swindler? How about yes? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist? Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. He was also a mind freak. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts?
I'm sorry. We only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop. Whoop. Why is my display flickering? Please, don't do that. What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine. Are you getting all this, Ryunosuke? Can you believe this, Mr. Naruhodo? Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Yeah, come on, don't hold out on us. So you've been to Drebber's place of work, then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Hey! I told you to turn off. Thank you. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. Fuck! I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formulae and use that instead. pick, Mr. Sato? Oda machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card from Mr. Trevor, for example?
The man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Sato. Ah! I'm sure he'd never have. Ah! Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here, look!
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? Yeah, at least give him yours back.
Enoch Trevor, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
No? Oh well, can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful.
Let's have a look at it.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Oh, blotches! This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harebrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high-quality oil, impossible to obtain in Britain.
Yes, that's right, but more importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
But don't worry, I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount on here. But you know who can smell smells? First of all, let's have a look at this thing. Ooh, there's a break. Look here, Mr. Sato.
Yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height.
Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying. From the height at which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters.
Leaving the man inside tragically dead.
Important to note. Anything else? Nope, that's it, I suppose. A surprise clue for later. Alright, that's everything we can talk to him. Here we are. Delivery! About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. Oh yeah. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble.
Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
Hey?
How come? It's just a dirty old smudge on the back is all. It turns out that this is very high-quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently.
Well, you don't say. Let's have a whiff then. Not you, Toby. Are you sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, right! You mean Toby! Yes! Hubby! His sense of smell's so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he?
Professor Harebrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop.
Snuff, snuff, snuff! Snuff, snuff, snuff! I think he's picked up a scent.
So you mean if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Cove's workshop. That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that.
Wait, when did you...
Ah, once a pickpocket. If I can lead everyone to that Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson.
Right then, Otto. Leave it to me.
Sorry?
We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time.
I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina.
Oh, right. Well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss.
Poor Gregson again.
Ready, Toby? Got that oil sent of you? Come on then, boy. See you later. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally, before the dog swims across the channel to France.
Where to now?
Spend a little more time investigating. I don't even know what we would investigate here.
What do they mean?
Oh, the book. Look at this big, thick book here.
Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think.
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
That's a lot of scalpels.
For 500?
They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right.
500 scalpels a month? What could they possibly be using all them for?
What are you doing? Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmund's body, I mean. I like the snaky bracelet she's got on her hand.
So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice.
Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately.
Okay. What are your findings?
So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asman who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower. Were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out.
Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene made that quite evident. Ah, fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system, but one day they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course.
Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us?
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions.
Ah!
Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery.
Mama, what is this?
Ugh! Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh!
I just realized she's wearing a mask. Hello? To meet you? I mean, pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Rinosuke here.
Mama,
Yes.
can I cut this one up?
Wait, huh? What?
I've never seen inside an East in person before. I want to know what it looks like.
You know, they really could have added in some sound effects here for... But whatever. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. All right.
Boring.
I think I just had a near-death experience. You just had your life threatened.
But dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're pale as a corpse.
Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Shums at this point? We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame de Spell's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. And stripper.
Yes, Iris did tell me about his latest unusual venture.
Alright, where is he this time?
Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course.
Susato-san really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Man, I could go for some ice cream. But I don't think we have any at the moment.
Eek! What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Oh, there he is. It looks exactly like Mr. Shum's down to the very last detail.
Aha.
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself.
Huh. The friend of my dedicated employee.
Oh yes, hello again. It's Rinosuke. Rinosuke Naruhodo.
I must say I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already...
Thanks, neighbor's dogs. Thanks, neighbor's dog. Thanks, neighbor's dog. Alright, I got it.
My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs.
You don't mean...
But yes, the mystery is solved already.
Wow, Mr. Shams can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough.
So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties.
Yes.
His habitual duties? Alors, do not disturb, huh?
But we have to disturb. Poor Susato-san. She looks very perplexed. Oh, but does that mean we can look at that professor now? The Professor Waxwork? Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you?
The sign says it's the Madame Suspel's special exhibit.
Seems you have to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Paying more money, as if we haven't been scared enough already.
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo.
We've got the totally not Hattori Elisabetta. Lisbetta. And totally not Jack the Ripper. Maybe Spring-Heeled Jack.
We really do need to speak with Mr. Shums, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he?
Where could he be? I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually.
Oh? What do you mean?
Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I! The world-famous great detective in waxwork, Enoch Sholmes. Susato-san! Susato-san! Oh dear. I was half expecting a Susato takedown. On Sholmes. My most humble apologies.
I thought I'd died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Via London.
Via London! My dear madame, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. Tasty free deduction? I don't know why, I just imagined Homestar Runner trying to say tasty free deduction. Allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality.
I don't understand. Why are you working as waxwork here, Mr. Shums?
Merely a secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved?
talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume? Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie.
Pie.
Oh, I could go for an apple crumble. Goddamn baked dessert cravings. Though I confess I'm yet to partake of pie, proverbial or otherwise. Or any food so far today for that matter. God damn it. You ADHD menace. I too forget to eat food, on occasion. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Oh yes, it's a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing! Oh, goodness gracious me. Just between you and I, it would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Well, that's alright, I suppose.
But I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
In hindsight, perhaps. A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame to spells at all costs. A hungry young iris awaits my return back to Baker Street after all. Baker Street. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense you have some business with this great waxwork? Yes. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh.
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drabber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. We have so few clues to go on, is the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I've no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Drebber's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently, I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Alright, but when I present you that picture, just don't eat it. Now tell us about Kazuma. Mr. Shams, did you lie to us? My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about?
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
You told us that it was murder. And you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed. And wherein lies the problem?
We met him earlier today. The victim, Kazuma Sogi.
You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask, and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Oh, priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I could believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you'll find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say.
All right. You know I trust you, Mr. Sholmes. So cryptic indeed. Indeed, Grimsby. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? Every time I do, it makes me squint. It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. I don't know why this reminded me this scene from whatever movie it was, where there's a guy who's like referring to himself in the third person. He's like, whatever my name is has no interest in men. Looks at a magazine of dudes, or does he? Are you all right, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned...
Makes you think, huh? Sure does. Pics that make you go,
You've turned quite pale all of a sudden.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
Oh, well, what is it?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned.
Are you going to show it us? Are you going to show us the...
And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains.
Oh, yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it? It's for mere 5 shillings. That's a special one-time only price, you understand.
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor?
Oh, well, we'd do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone.
The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it.
Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? I wonder...
I'm almost curious to math out how much 5 shillings in 1901 dollars is in 2026 dollars. Sure, you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. Or pounds, rather. I can never tell with you, is the point.
Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. Now you... So, the special exhibit waits behind the curtain. I advise you to peruse it at your leisure. Oh boy.
Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
Through those heavy curtains at last. $5 shillings we've had to pay. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. We could ask Enoch to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and
Diddling detectives! Is this what makes Britain great? I am in my early 30s. I'm mature. Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, chip-loving inspectors.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well on that list, I think.
Woo! Where's his head?
Oh dear. I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
Miss Isato, I say we turn on our heels and go straight home, via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We've paid 5 shillings already.
True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. Ah. That's what he meant by largely solved. The nerve of the great diddling... God damn it. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes. We will get what we paid for.
Is that fear or frustration that's making Suzuto-san's voice tremble? Ooh, another owl.
Ooh! This must be the killer. The fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tispel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The
waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know. It looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Oh, if only I had a brain. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Oh, can we? Yay! Oh, there goes the neighbor's dog. Again.
So this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost.
No, that's the Headless Horseman. You're thinking of Sleepy Hollow. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Miss Susato? I should not have taken you to that cinema play of Sleepy Hollow. Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Shong's absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it.
That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum.
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? I wonder why that is. Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. Looks like a piece of broken glass. And quite a big piece, too. Oh, hey. I was thinking that they might have used that abducted waxwork to stage the transportation thing. It's got a piece of glass from the glass tower.
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say.
Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder?
I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength.
But why?
Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example.
Ah. Well, we've seen a large... Excuse me. We've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too.
You don't mean?
Exactly. The Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. The Crystal Tower, I should say, not the Glass Tower.
Well, why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket?
Makes you think, doesn't it? No, I was gonna do a silly joke, but I won't. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork.
Is it just coincidence? No!
It usually is not. Not. All right. Place your bets, people. What are the odds that this is the man we're looking for himself? In the flesh.
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat.
He has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look.
Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. I got 5 shackles. Schedules. Fuck it, never mind. A singular monopoly. And a little plus on his button on his jacket. Just like the plus on his business card. What's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera. A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Shums' skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Shums' inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. Just like in the hit Duran Duran hit Ghost on Film. Ghost on Film! It's more than a haunting, ghost on film. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken. What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see yourself, Susuto-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Shovel? What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night? Oh, you know, he was doing the night shift work at that graveyard in The Sims 2 on PSP. Miss Susuto. Sims 2 on PSP, basically the handheld console adaptation of The Sims ever. We'll never have another one like it again. Yes? That's a spade, isn't it? Not again! No, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. We've been through this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel. No. Although, we haven't considered trowels. We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement. So we're going to bury the hatchet. Shut up. You're right, though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. Lantern? It's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese chochin paper lantern, actually, is it? Lamp, lantern, chochin. The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it. I'm not sure I can visit a grave at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. I visited a graveyard recently when Mum and I went down to visit Grandma. We stopped at the local cemetery because a couple of our ancestors are buried there. and it was a very peaceful day at that day there as well. It was a beautiful place too, because there was a really lovely flower garden, and because it was on a slight hill, you also had the like the really green trees at the edge of the like woods. Alrighty. Everything about this man has been a thingy, but now... Why did they do this? Why did they do this? Why did they make it very hard to look at his face? I'm pretty sure it's obvious. I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle! Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is... Yes. It's Enoch Trevor. I don't know about that. I don't know, the cheekbones aren't exactly, Also, his hair's a bit dark. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Mr. Shantz? This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? God damn it, I only just realized I could have made the "so no head" joke this whole time and I didn't go for it. The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head tout de suite. Tout sweet, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. Very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street. Preferably with rations. Ugh. Do you know, though, something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Miss Susuto. Do go on. And, as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the Professor 10 years ago. The resurrecting convict. I believe I told you a little about the Professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, every one being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh!
Oh gosh, an enormous hound. How awful.
After taking the life of his fifth victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
A closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity...
As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he'd been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh?
The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Ah. Came back to life?
So, he was probably choked to unconsciousness on the noose. And he was probably not given the drop, basically. He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events.
There was a witness.
Either that, or there was a collusion of sorts. But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen? So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. In which case, I wonder. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. As shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white suddenly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes, what was he up to?
Following the execution.
The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
No proof, I guess. Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. Huh. And with him being the only witness, Mr. Drebber, it's possibly he made up the thing.
No. But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. But then why did his hair turn white all of a sudden? Or was it always white and he just stopped dyeing it? The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now. Don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. Never mind the fact that we just found Kazuma-sama in the flesh. Trevor's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Ah! What the bleeding Norado? What have you gone and done? Gina, what are you doing here? I asked Iris. She said this is where you'd be, so... Gina, not so loud in the museum. Madame Tuspels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder there from 6 months ago, so... All right, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Sorry, I got scared. You know, you'll make a fine police inspector, I'm sure. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found the dodgy closed workshop. What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. Good boy! The boss and the others are heading over there now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Alright then, see you there. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming. Your words heartened me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompense, and Iris's dinner plate would be empty once more. Forget that, I'll pay for everything. Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail the carriage at once. No offers to share the cost from Mr. Shums, then. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Miss Sister. Right, let's go. Doesn't that look familiar? Enoch Drebber's workshop. That looks like... It's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine! Indeed, it would appear so. Though only a prototype, naturally.
Oh, so you got here then. Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Toby who's the miracle worker.
I thought you'd lot would show up before long.
Oh dear. Someone got allergies, perhaps. Hello, Inspector. That is one knitted brow. Looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate.
According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? I was trying to find an eating emote, but I couldn't find one. Damn. Yeah. Shocking what emotes you can't find when you need them.
Hey, I see a quiver of arrows. What the hell?
Well, crossbow bolts.
Thank you. And a train!
Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. All Van Zix and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak.
Them again?
I imagine you've got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Shams. Pardon. They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Oh, very true, Gregson, very true. What you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Ding! Right then, let's see what we can find in here. What is it? Very conspicuous trophy.
Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive-looking back massager, that's for sure.
No doubt if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away.
Yeah, because you'd be dead. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor.
Ah!
Would you like a massage?
No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
Yeah.
Ryunosuke, you really need to see a doctor about that foot and mouth syndrome. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. How about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? We got tired shoulders, of course.
Oh, he's not gonna let that go, is he? It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
No, I think this is just a Drebber thing.
New plane! What on earth is this? An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trip will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it?
Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky.
While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported.
So to you, the solution is ever taller towers?
Yeah, you better. I think aeroplanes and tall towers don't mix. I think we figured that one out in 2001.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, that machine is covered by the Special Dispensation.
Oh god. For Scientific Equipment Act. This Seducee.
There'd be serious repercussions if you were to examine it, from the Crown and the government.
But they're fine. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow.
No loose change dropped on the floor or nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just a them thing. I think that's just these two, Mr. Stowe. Damn it. Same brain cell.
Yeah, nothing else to be seen up there. Toolbox.
Door. This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. But what if it turns out it's not locked at all and it's just barred by, like, a chair? With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's given it to you. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side.
Trevor must have fled the first sign of danger. What if he hasn't fled and he's just hiding in, say, that wardrobe over there? This is... It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside.
Do you suppose?
Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for that bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Thud! Uh-oh. It's never a good sign when you hear a thud. Also, I love how the alpha has cut off on the side of this crate here, on the tall crate.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Mr. Siddle?
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard no. What do you reckon, Toby?
Right, mind the grease. Open up! Whoever's in there, open up! This is Scotland Yard. What's the password? Oh god, he has a horse in there! There's a horse loose in the workshop!
My, someone isn't there.
Ah, this rotten bleeding lock. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door. There. You may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Time's of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you will seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes. What the hell is that? Son of a fucker. What's happening here? Why is everything upside down?
Rats. There ain't no one in here after all.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
But there must be. It was only moments ago we heard those noises.
Maybe that was the sound of Trevor running away. No, I have a better idea. I just realized there's footprints on the ceiling there.
But there's only one door into this room.
And no windows that could afford an escape route. The skylights are too high. What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Hello? Oh god. Blow me! What are we here then? No, Gregson, no. Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
That looks like a set of blueprints.
To what? To that Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine, is it? Blimey! If we had these, there'd have been no need to muck about trying to investigate all the scrap metal. I wouldn't say that. There is something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Ryunosuke, come on. Keep up. Oh, never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. Shums has my back, at least.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly. And before the forensic investigation team arrives, too.
Nothing particular of note. Oops. It's a really lovely model. Looks like Cedrona's just followed.
Hi! Thanks for the follow. I'm Iska. I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2. Hi! Welcome to my chat.
I hope you like silly voices, because that's one of the things I do very well. That's a really lovely model. It looks just like a real flying balloon. It's very good. Thank you. I mean, the games are also very good, too.
I think it's probably staying aloft on the same principle as a full-size balloon, using gas.
A green flying balloon. Ha! It does have the hallmarks of that amazing deception at the Great Exhibition, doesn't it? Could it be that the whole thing was planned here in this very workshop? Could it be? I wonder. There's no denying it, is there? They're footprints. Yes, it would appear so. Also, this is the episode. This and episode 4 and 5 will be my first playthrough of. Because I had originally played Game 1 and then episodes 2, 1 and 2 beforehand. but I stopped after 2-2. Like, a long time ago. Sometimes when there are no voices, I would do that too, lol. All good.
Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there.
Isn't there a Susato shoot-up or something? Like a Susato takedown, I mean? Like the original Monkey Island. Ooh. I have not played a Monkey Island game to completion, but I have played a Monkey Island game. I think it was the... I think it was the DOS version? I didn't get very far though, because you know, DOS games, they're very slow.
And no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruhodo.
You're gonna have to wait another 50 years for that one. That would make her almost superhuman, I suppose. Ah, yes, you played it too. You still love them. I've heard good things about them, certainly. But they're very iconic games.
Almost every piece of furniture is upside down.
Even Mr. Shums' suite isn't ever in this much mess. Especially when the bookshelf over there is still neat as ever. Well, for the most part.
You're in no position to comment on mess, Mr. Naruhodo.
But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it? I mean, it's not messy in here per se, it's that everything is literally upside down.
But why? Why indeed?
Safe. It's a very large safe. I don't suppose even Mr. Shums could open that lock. Although if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing, I suppose.
It's bolted to the floor to prevent exactly that sort of underhand trick, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose.
I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important.
Yeah, I wonder what could be in there.
Mr. Shums, have you found something?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped up in a large watch to me, but... Mrs. Sato, what's the matter?
That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
What? Did you say?
A time bomb?
Sorry, but what's a time bomb exactly? Read the room, Ryunosuke. Hey. Ah, you truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I won't take that as a compliment.
You don't know nothing, do you, Otto?
You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I love that we've established it's a time bomb. Now let's just kind of sit here and waste 5 minutes as we jab at each other about who does or doesn't know what a time bomb is. We got plenty of time. I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance.
Oh. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it?
Ah, a facsimile of a time bomb to scare people away. I see, so that's it.
Goodness, Mr. Shums. Have you seen to the heart of the matter?
There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I am fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. It's times like these I call a certain Professor Layton. But I have learnt to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Susato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming.
Oh boy!
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself.
Oh, but how could you...
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor here is without question completely genuine. Actually, those look like painted paper tubes.
Please, Mr. Shums, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Gregson does not look happy about that. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway.
You deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Shums. Well done.
You're too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Susato.
Oh yes, I'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Yippee!
Gives me a chance to have a sip. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor.
Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that...
Ooh! Indeed. The key here is gravity. Damn. I didn't realize Shums had the power. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. For the gravity in this room was reversed, and then suddenly restored to normality.
Goodness.
The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Miss Susato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device. Almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact. What are you talking about?
But then why does it have a clock on it?
A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. It was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. I don't know about that. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I've witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. My source, I had a dream about it. Missing engineer. I think I know exactly where the engineer is. I didn't need Shums to point it out. I just imagined that where he's hiding right now, he can hear Shums making this deduction. I wish I could see what the guy's thinking right now. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads.
Yes. How is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular. To escape. However, there's but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. Sorry. By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Shums. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently?
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. The man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. I don't know about that one, Chief. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
Well, actually, to reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now. Just for fun. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Puppy.
She's completely spellbound. Mr. Shums, there is just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. Just one more thing. Just one more thing, Detective. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean? I would say that with that man's... Oh, whoops. I misread that. I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. Where's that visual novel? Columbo. The Adventures of Columbo. I don't think anybody's thought to do it. Somebody should. But your whole deduction hinges on it. Aha, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Susato lent me once.
Objection!
Oh. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Shums.
Ah, the spell's broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall.
But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That argument is as circular as the coils of rope.
I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Shums the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth.
Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. Somehow I feel that's not going to be an issue. If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. You daft idiot. It's plain to see this room's in complete disarray. I'm just gonna skip over this since I already read it out loud. Everything's upside down. Everything had been on the ceiling before it fell onto the floor. Then we have the safe code on that chair. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Here we are.
To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Shums could conceive of such an explanation.
But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so...
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
I mean, also dismount the idea. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Miss Susato.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Bed of furniture. Vase? Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers out here, that's for sure.
Oh, look at that!
I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say?
To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me.
Could it be the thing? Large safe. A
Miss Susato. And everything seems to be upside down over here. The safe is conspicuously the right way up. Have you noticed? Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the safe's feet.
Ah, that's a lot of very large bolts fixing it to the floor. Think before you speak, that's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there.
I certainly didn't say that.
But you were thinking it.
Take that!
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you'll surpass yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps. No one's trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Shums. Trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down, this unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss.
Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes.
But the show must go on. So let's continue with our deductions. Now we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite, and naturally there is an explanation. It's the anti-gravity device.
He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he? I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation's too strong.
Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. Certainly not one written by Hoobastank.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though.
Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. Like perhaps a safe combination. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair.
Oh yes, safe 432582.
Safe as in safe and secure?
As in secure lockable box, I think.
Admittedly more likely.
Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes.
So you mean this number would let us open it?
I wonder why it's written here, though.
Why indeed? I was trying to figure out if the numbers read like a... Be right back for just if you make it a snack. All good. I was gonna say, I was trying to figure out if the safe number had a Goro Awase pun.
Take that!
I got as far as Yomi ni, which means to the underworld. Yomi ni, Koya ni. I could just be pulling something out of my ass. Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book, just in case. That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart, I'll always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came round, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it! For people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down.
Not if you always note things in the same place.
I actually won second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I slipped the... Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I've proved my point now. Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Next, a skylight. What was his aim? Footprints on the ceiling, but there are also footprints on the balloon, I noticed.
Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve.
I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, life is so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed.
That was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Shones and observe the area in more detail.
Putting our faith in Mr. Shums is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Balloon. Un ballone. This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up.
A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me?
If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too. Look.
Oh yes, surely that's a clue, isn't it? But what it tells us, I'm not sure.
Take that!
Oopsie. Blake! Well, that was wrong. Everything is crab. I made a mistake. Wait! Oh my god. I completely missed that shoe there. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look!
Yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think?
If so, then judging from the footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up? Why would you... What's that bit? It's like, who throws a shoe? Honestly.
Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
There we go. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. On closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data.
Ah. It was a piece of a green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene.
And inside the green balloon that Mr. Gotts claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was the second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception.
You mean to say...
If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon's out of reach.
Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted and the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside.
You may recall I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
The rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Mr. Shums has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope.
Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground?
Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And it could take us a very long time as well.
True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? Like a crossbow.
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow?
That was found at the scene, in fact.
And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber. If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon?
Oh! A head! What the? A waxwork?
Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask which is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of a waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh goodness!
I see you've joined the dots, Mr. Soto. Excellent.
Of course! The headless waxwork model.
Not just a. That was probably a typo.
The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you'd largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspel will now have to settle her sizable account with me. Excuse me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor.
Yes. But why is it here?
This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspel's and returning it, sans tête, earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. I was about to call him Drebler.
This is incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case and the waxwork abduction done. They were inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop.
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect.
You mean Mr. Drebber? As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room.
What?
And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction.
Enoch Drebber is right here somewhere in this room?
So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors?
Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... Look at all that mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans and accounting ledgers. Almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact.
Take that!
Yeah! Whoa! I wasn't wrong! Before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in here.
Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time.
He was in fact searching for a combination to his safe.
And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Do you think he's had any air at all in there?
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide-and-seek. Don't you?
By opening the safe, you mean?
What else?
Well, let's see. The combination was 1 432582. I knew that!
Alright then, here goes. Oh. What voice do I give this guy? You found me. I imagine Ross... What the hell? Nobody told me this guy was a breakdancer? A b-boy? Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume? Correct. You'd better start talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built. I mean, in the original story, he was a Mormon businessman. Fair, fair. Do Mormon businessmen naturally know how to breakdance? Then back. Also, how you doing? Typically no.
And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tispel's as well.
Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions.
Doing alright, thanks. Hope you are too.
Yeah, I'm doing better. I had a pinched nerve in my shoulder for a couple weeks, but it's pretty much it's stopped twinging. I can say that much. So it's doing a lot better than it was. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate?
Your parcel?
I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position.
Ah!
Ha ha ha. I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me, then? I'm just entranced by his animations. Both puppet-like and fluid.
Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare?
That was too close for comfort. I got 1 foot in the grave already. You trying to help us get a killer or get us killed?
Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Sholmes, please.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist.
Whew, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, Mr. Man. Mr. Drebber, what happened? No, wait.
Tell us, why'd you...
Wait, where do I start? The time bomb. What a death wish, have you? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb? Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
He would have been absolutely safe. Inside his capsule. I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within.
Ah, so it is.
I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. Smithers? I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah. I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. And I thought it was just a bundle of tubes. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
What happened here? What on earth
happened in here? You've found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Please, I've had enough of the innuendos today, sir. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Ah, that would have been me.
Oh!
For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today. Oh, someone's not happy. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. Those poor chips. Clearly, I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. Well, I only just realized that there's an interesting woodwind instrument in the background music. One of those what do they call them? Kind of like a snake charmer's flute. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. The what? And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe. Having first set this parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Shut up! Stop it! I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. What? Extraordinary head? What do you mean? That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. That's enough! What's going on here, Gregson? What did he say? After all, I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well... Dr. Sile again. Chief, sorry. So the forensic investigation team is here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Cheep! Almost. I'm trying to figure out how layered her name pun is. Because it could be Scythe, but then also Sheath, as in like Kushi and Ketchi. Like, the Irish folklore. Irish? Yeah. And Banshee. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Shi? Hello, Sholmes. Maybe it is she. She and Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Shi? If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you're quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. Get out! But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? The plane's going over. It would appear our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes... Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out now. All of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. Well, I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place. And the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed. Inspector. Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Trevor? Oh, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. What do you mean, that one?
Eh? What are you... That one? You mean...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Those poor bobbies! They weren't expecting it at all!
It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Son of a fucker! Save! Oh my goodness. Trial Part 3. Ooh. Well, that's gonna have to wait for next week. But on Monday, I'm gonna push myself a little. And I'm gonna start Deltarune Chapter 4 like I meant to do last week. I'm gonna do it. I swear I will. I'm sane like that. But until then, everybody take care of yourselves. I'm glad y'all stuck around. I'm gonna chill out and do some clipping. Thank you so much for stream. Thank you for being here. Isn't it like midnight for you? It sure is. It's actually, if you look at the thing, it's almost 1 a.m. Have a good night. I will. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for thank you new followers as well. And I'll see you all. Yep, 2 hours ahead of you. Sounds about right, yeah. I'll see you all Monday. My time. For Deltarune, cause god damn it, I need to catch up on it. Super catch up on it. Right. Good night. Night, 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 night. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-boop.